Hi, welcome on our stream. And yesterday, I finally managed to get this remote controller to work on the 433 megahertz remote controller. And then today I want to take care of the receiver side, and this shouldn't be very difficult. Because it's already receiving, so the hardest part, or the part that I've never done before, is already done. And just before the stream, I also realized that I should probably also check the first part of the received value, because otherwise I can get some nonsense, like just some stray RF signal, and this will get interpreted as something in here, and I will get some incorrect data, or maybe even actually correct data, and it will do false trigger of some action. So I think this shouldn't change. I'm pretty sure, yeah, this is insane long. I'm pretty sure that before I call reset available, this should just stay the same all the time. So do I need to put this into another variable? Or maybe I would just call the received value multiple times? Yeah, I can call received value. So if my switch, I don't want my switch. What was that? Undo. My switch, and this I will change to I don't know, RF receiver. Just receiver. Receiver get received value, and in here receiver dot get received value, and then I want to shift it to the right by 4 bits, I think. How do I do shifting? Like this, by 4 bits. And then I want to make another parenthesis here, and yeah, shifted value if this is equal to 0x, and this was A, B, C, D, E. 5, okay, A, B, C, D, E. Then you can do this, and otherwise just ignore. Actually, this should also go in here. Received this, and let's put that onto the controller. I don't have any other remote to verify if it ignores all of like everything else, but I think just reading this one should be enough, and it doesn't read this one. Okay, what's the problem? Get receiver value. Do this. Remove. Everything should be definitely connected correctly. I just realized that I will have a problem. Like this will... Actually, I probably can just buy some USB cable without data cables. But if I don't, then I will have a problem. If I have this connected to the computer, it will always want to program this instead of... Actually, no. It won't have the priority. But still, it could be kind of problematic to have like microcontroller permanently connected to the computer. Okay, and now... Okay, it doesn't receive anything. Maybe reset? D3. This should be correct. Like yesterday it was working and now it's not. USB 0. I don't have anything else connected to that. LS, TTY. Yeah, I only have USB 0. So that shouldn't be a problem. Maybe let's do that. Pin mode, LED built-in, output, pin, digital write, LED built-in, and 0. And then in here, digital write, hello each side, LED built-in. I want to verify if this is a problem with the communication or with the communication with the computer. It's not printing anything or it's not receiving anything. So this should go in here, then short delay of maybe 1 second. Oh no, this won't work. This won't do anything. 0. Okay, now it's permanently on. It's definitely receiving something. Okay, now... What? I didn't change anything in here. Like in this section, I didn't change anything in here, and now it somehow magically works. Okay, whatever. In that case, I don't need that. So this should be 1. This should be 0. This should be 1. I don't need this. This should be 1. I'm thinking about using just the built-in LED. I don't know if that's visible on the camera. Built-in LED in here, but I'm not sure. I don't know if that won't be too little. I probably want a separate LED, so let's get rid of that. So let's get rid of that. And also this thing. So yeah, that should be just the basic structure, and then in here, in this section, I will have to do the actual logic. So I want some layer changing, and then I will also have to add the MQTT communication. Okay, monitor, received 1, 2, 3, 4. And then I probably also want some timing. Like, if I hold this too long, it sometimes sends multiple instances of that code. So I should probably use some kind of timer. And yeah, I will need a variable with last message, and then the timer from last message. Wait, it doesn't exist in here? Millis. Okay, millis. Unsigned long. Unsigned long. Last MSG message. Last message time equals 0. And then you int 8t last message message or payload, maybe payload. This would be, let's say, 1. Last message payload 1. reached 20 stream streak. Congratulations. I think I have like how many times did I stream since I started? How long have I been streaming for? Like, I think I started late winter, maybe? I don't remember anymore. But yeah, it's been months. So probably like 200. I have 200 stream streak. Or maybe it was on spring. I'm on the 165. Yeah, a couple of times I had some shorter streams, very short streams, because reasons. Like I had to just end the stream immediately. So if you weren't there, then the streak has been lost. Sadly. Streaks are such a precious thing. Like I've been saying a lot of times that I don't like Duolingo, but I still use it every day because I don't want to lose my streak. Like, what is my streak? Current streak? I have 1,430 days. So to just lose all of that, it doesn't have really any value, but still, I don't want to lose it. So I just keep using Duolingo. And sometimes it's so stupid. Like today, I was doing some German lessons, and you know, there was this this hearing exercise, listening exercise, and it was a dialogue, and the entire dialogue was like, "Hey, I want to fry some schnitzel, but I forgot to buy oil." And the other guy was like, "Just use butter." And the first guy was really, will that work? And the other guy was, yeah, and that's it. That was the entire dialogue. Like sometimes they take the hearing to the entire thing takes like 5 minutes. Oh, okay, maybe not 5 minutes, maybe 3 minutes. But this one, I didn't even notice. It like barely started, and it was already done. I think there was just one question in the middle, and usually there are like 5. Receiver, enable receive. Okay, what was I doing? Right, message payload. So I want to check the time. First of all, U and 8T. 8T. No, U and 8T. I don't need that. I can just put this into last message payload equals receiver get received value and 0x 1 2 3 4 5 f, something like that. Okay, then let's check that in here, if that's correct. Last message payload. Actually, I can check two things at once. So, last message payload last message payload, and last message time equals millis. No, not yet. First, if no, I do want to a new value. This will also go in here. U and 8T MSD payload equals receiver get received value and 0x1234 f change to this, and this will be just message payload. Okay, and if in here I want to make two conditions. First of all, how do I want to connect them? Okay, first, maybe not two conditions. First, if millis, so current time, is bigger than last message time plus plus 2 seconds maybe, so 2000, and the parenthese in here is not needed, I think, but I still want to add it just for clarity. Okay, so if and there are more than 2 seconds have passed, then when I want to execute stuff in here. Else, if there was less than 2 seconds, then I want to check else if. Then I want to check if MSG payload actually no, maybe this could be OR in here. Or like this. If more than 2 seconds, if last message was more than 2 seconds ago, or MSG payload is different than last message payload, then execute this stuff. Some stuff. And that would be it, I think. So let's see, this gets a message, a new message. It's different from, like, it gets a message for the first time. Message is different than the last message. It's more than 2 seconds ago. And the last message was more than 2 seconds ago. So this should be fine. This will get executed. After that, last message time is now, and the last message payload is current message. This gets executed again because there is another occurrence of the same payload. So it will be less than 2 seconds ago, and message payload is also not different. It's not different from the last message payload, so this won't get executed. Okay, that's fine. Then I can put this in here. Okay, received one. One? What? Two. Okay, something is wrong. Two, two, one, one. What? Oh, I see. Okay, never mind. This should be just message payload, not last message payload. No? Okay, now it doesn't do anything at all. I had this solar panel system installation some time ago at this point. Well, not that long ago, and my father was saying that that his table saw spins backwards again, and it's like three-phase table saw, so it's the direction of rotation is dependent on the order of phases. So earlier it was spinning the correct way, and now it was spinning backwards again. So I think that the guys from the solar panels just when they were installing all of that, they just switched the cables, two of the cables. So it was spinning backwards, and I had to fix it. So I took the cover from all of the breakers and stuff, and up to this point I never actually checked that, like how everything is connected, how everything is done, and so on. And now I did, and I'm not sure if it's correct. because like from the inverter, from the whole solar panel installation, there are two cables, two very thick cables, and like I would guess that one is the like connection with the grid, and one is the connection to the rest of the house. So you know, there would be one circuit breaker connected to one of these cables to the on the grid side, and then another one on the installation of the house wiring and so on. So I would guess that this is how they are supposed to be connected, and I didn't take all of the covers off, so I don't exactly know. I still have to do that. I still have to analyze how everything works. But yeah, I took the one of the covers off, and it seems that it is connected like that. That you know, you have this main circuit breaker that is connected to the electrical grid side, and then another set of breakers that are connected to the all of the house wiring. And yeah, one breaker gets some wires from the solar panel installation, and other breaker or other set of breakers also gets one cable. And the problem is that they didn't take the rail connecting them off. So even though I have two wires, like two separate wires, they are connected together at the end. I'm pretty sure they are connected together at the end, and it doesn't seem like it's the intended way. It doesn't seem like it's supposed to be connected like that. So I will have to investigate that, if it's in fact somehow, for some reason, as it is supposed to be connected like that, or it was just a mistake. But it seems quite stupid that it would be connected like that. Okay, what's going on? Is that ESP defective or something? Because I just changed this part and nothing else, and before it was working, and this is just printing to the console. So I just changed this value in here, and before it was working normally, and now it doesn't work at all. Reset. Okay, maybe I see, and then upload again with building all of that. M. I have no idea what's going on. Message. Last message payload. This was correct the last time. This was working the last time. And now it's not working anymore. Maybe I should add the LED built-in again, just to indicate that it is actually getting signals. So, pin mode, LED built-in. This will be output, digital write, digital write, LED built-in. And it was 1, right? If I want this off, then it should be 1. It seems to me that it's always the opposite of what I think. Like I'm thinking that this is and this is steered with on the like minus side, on the ground side. So if it's 0, then it's turned on, and if it's 1, then it's turned off, and then somehow it's the opposite, and then I try to do the opposite, and then it's opposite again. Seems like plugging something into USB port. Okay, so this will go into here, digital. Actually, do I have? Yeah, I do have this already in my clipboard. 0, 1, and delay of, let's say, 1 second, and upload. Okay, it's actually not getting anything. Maybe there is some problem with wires. Okay, now received 1. Maybe this was in fact problem with wires. Message payload. Received 1, 2, 4, 3. And if I hold this, nothing happens. 2, 3, 4. Okay, let's remove all of that. Receiver, and in here, maybe just process message. Let's put this in here. Void process. Process is quite a long word. Process MSG. U and 8T MSG, and this will go in here and get some actual stuff. Or maybe MSG callback. This would be better. MSG callback. MSG callback. message callback, and then in here MSG callback, and this will be MSG payload. Okay, and in that case, what do I actually want to do with this? I think I do need multiple layers. And how do I want to solve this? How do I want to deal with different layers? Like maybe enum, like just type containing different layers, like identifiers for different layers, or maybe something with an array. Also, what kind of messages do I want to send? Maybe just action 1, action 2, action 3. U and 8T mode, and this will be 0 by default. So let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, if I use just one button for layer switching, then I will have 7 buttons practically, because I can press, let's say I would use D for switching the layer, so I would have A, B, C, DA, DB, DC, and DD. And also, what are the actual actions I want to have? Remote action. So I definitely want to start the voice note. Start the voice note, stop the voice note. I do want this to be separate buttons, because having just toggle button could cause some problems. So I do want separate buttons, start, stop, and then maybe be right back button. Note start. Note stop. BRB. And then the last one would be for switching layers. Switching layers. L1, or actually L2. this, yeah, this, actually no, this I would consider L0, layer 0, so layer 1, and then again ABC, maybe even up to D. Okay, that didn't work. So those are quick actions that I have to just do immediately. Maybe 2 seconds is too long. Maybe 0.07 of a second would be enough. 0.7 of a second, 700 milliseconds. Because I think I do want like double clicking the switch. So layer 1. What else do I want? I want going back to the main camera scene, and I also need ability to mute the microphone. The ability to mute the microphone should be also quite fast. Actually, maybe starting and stopping notes doesn't have to be that fast. Maybe this could be mute, unmute, mute, unmute, mute, unmute, be right back. And then on the next layer, this logic will have to be quite complicated. One, two, two, or D, A could be starting a note, and then it would have to stay at that state, and B would stop a note and go back to the default state. Mute, unmute, be right back. My my head hurts when I think about this. My brain is overheating. Okay. Mute, unmute. Be right back. Layer switch. Voice note start, voice note stop, and then maybe another layer switch. And 4 more buttons. For scenes, I guess. So yeah, this would be note start, note stop. This would be L2. And these would be different layers, different scenes on the screen. So main cam, main plus top, and screen. And then I don't have anything else really. I guess maybe ending screen. I don't really need that. Actually, yeah, I will do ending screen in between, because this is the third button, so I will have to wait a bit before that. So yeah, this will be ending, and then last button here will be, so this would be pressing D and D again. I don't know what that would be yet. Okay, maybe for now, nothing. So that's the plan. Mode. So mode 0. And I guess I will just hardcode everything. What did I do in here? What happened? Oh, I see. Here. I will just do bunch of ifs, or maybe switch cases. Okay, switch. mode case 0, case 1, case 0, 1 and 2. And then just default, default like this. I think default doesn't, default definitely doesn't need a break at the end. Is there pass? No, continue, or maybe break. It doesn't hurt. Okay, so case 0. And if case 0 case 0 maybe I should just name them like 1, 2. This will be action 1, action 2, action 3, and now 4. So this is 4, 1, 4, 2, 4, 3, 1, 4, 3, 1, 4, 3, 2, 4, 3, 3, and 4, 3, 4, and this is just 4, 4, something like that. Okay, send message. I need send message. Void. What is the limit of 8 U and 8T? 8. Okay, this won't be big enough. Maybe I will do just int. It is wasting some... Well, it's not that big of a deal having a bigger variable in here. Okay, int and MSG again, I guess. Send MQTT MSG. Maybe payload. Yeah, MSG is fine. Actually, this could be char. Or char like this. MSG. Okay, so this is 0. Send message 1. Does not allow conversion of it literal char. Okay, how am I supposed to do this? Like ampersand? No? Serial. Not this. Here. Serial print. Print. Test. Okay, what is this? Unsigned char. Const char, like this. Const char. This? Okay, this works. Const char and an array. Okay, message. Send MQTT message. So, two. Oh, no, it's not for message 0. It's for layer 0. So, now I have to do another switch case. Switch inside of switch. Okay, switch MSG case 1. This will be send message 1. Case 2. This will be send message 2. Case 3, send message 3. And in case 4, this will just switch layers. Case 4, mode equals oh, how does break work? Like, would it leave the entire switch case? Like the first switch case? Or only this one? Oh no, never mind. There are breaks in here, so it should be fine. Break mode. Mode will be 1. And that's it. default, this would be just break. It's not really needed, but I think the compiler will complain if I don't add it. Break, break. Okay, case 1. So this is the second layer, and this should send 41 and 42 on first two. Case 1 in here, 41, 42, or rather 41 and 42, and case 3, this would change mode. Also, if this gets executed, then don't switch mode. But when this gets executed, then do switch mode back to 0. And case 3, this would switch mode to 2. And case 4, what was the case 4? Has, so nothing. Case 4, 0. Switch layer to 2. And then this section, layer 2, layer 2, this should be this message, and mode 0, this message mode 0, this message mode 0, and this message mode 0. Okay. Layer 2. Again for 3. 1, 2, 3, 4. For 3, mode equals 0. Case 3. And case 4, mode 0. This will be 4, 3, 2, and 1. So yeah, this is layer 2. And then on a layer switch, I think I could on layer switch, or maybe I will just check what layer I'm on. So I think I want 2 LEDs. 2 LEDs give me 4 states. 0, 0, 1, 2, and 3. Again, is that correct? Default mode. In mode 0, this should send message 1, 2, 3, and then layer switch on the last button. In layer 1, message 1, 2, layer switch, and another layer switch, and layer switch to layer 2. This will be 431, 432, 433, and 434. Yeah, that's fine. And here I want to modify that to, let's say, 7. I think that will be fine. 7. Maybe full second. No, 7 should be fine. 7, 7, 7. And then at the end, I think, I want to process the layer. Actually, no, not at the end. At the end? Yeah, at the end. So this would be another switch case, and mode again, because I want to check that after it switches the mode, after it changes the mode. So this would be 0. I need 2 LEDs. Let's define in here, define LED1 equals something. Let's say D8 and D7. D8, no, just 8. And LED2 will be 7. And then pin mode. Pin mode. LED1 output. LED2 output. Undeclared identifier LED1. Expected expression. Oh, no equals. I'm not supposed to put equal sign in here, right? Right. Okay, 7, 8, maybe for now. Digital write. I don't need this anymore. Digital write LED1. This will be 1. LED2 also 1. And then in here at the end, mode, switch mode, case 0. This will be digital write LED1, should be 1, so should be turned off, and LED2 should also be turned off. Now case 1, case 2, and default. Default, I guess, should also be this. Okay, basic layer, off and off. Layer 1, this will be on. and layer 2, this will be off and this will be on. And here for now I can just do serial parent ln msg. I wonder if that will work. And then I will also need to actually connect some LEDs to that. LEDs. These are small LEDs. Here I have some bigger LEDs. They are not specified, like nothing in here is specified about them, so they are probably just basic ones. Monitor, and let's see. Nothing happens. Maybe cables are loose again. Okay, I'm gonna be putting that in for the 100th time. Pin mode, LED built in, output, and digital write, LED built in, built in 1. And then here, message callback. This should get digital write, LED built in, 0, copy, paste, 1. Maybe in here I should make a comment that this is new mode. Okay, one. This doesn't light up. Now it's on all the time. Maybe I should replace the board again. This one doesn't seem very reliable. Maybe I could even take brand new one. And then I have to put this into something. I don't have any more prototyping boards. How about a proof board? Okay, this should be fine. And then I can do some soldering. Let's turn that on, this. And turn the camera a bit. Okay, so I want to solder that. Spacing should hopefully be correct. Is this... oh. I wanted to look if it's straight, and it's not even attached. Okay, now, is it straight? Should be straight. Roughly. Is it? Ah, good enough. If it wouldn't be straight, and there would be no going back, if you really try, you can reposition all the pens back into the correct direction, but it would be a pain. Basically, you have to remove the solder from all of the joints, because there is no way you can heat up this entire bar at once. And that's done. That should be fine. I can rotate the camera back into my direction. Maybe too far. Okay, to this. Then I want to disconnect this microcontroller. It doesn't want to leave the prototyping board. U. Nothing is happening. Still. And it's on again. Why would it be on? It turns on in here, and then in here. Turns on. Is it crashing or something? Maybe I can't do that. I continue. Or actually, can you just do this? I think. If available, serial print ln of receiver get received value. Now it's on all the time again. Okay. Copy. This Arduino. And there is preferences 32. Okay, there is only 32 URLs. How am I supposed to divide this? Like add multiple entries in here? What is this? One for each row, okay. Arduino ESP8266. I want to program this because Arduino Arduino has this core debug level option, so maybe that will help. Maybe you can also do that in Platform.io, but I don't know how. For beginners, installing, yeah, preferences, this, copy, here, paste, okay, okay. Now can I install a new board? Boards manager, ESP8266, install. Okay, then tools, board 66. Is there Wemos D1 Mini? No. Clone R2 and Mini. I think this D1 Mini clone. Let's try this one. And a new file, new sketch. I don't need that. Delete. Copy. Paste. And that should be fine. Then tools, debug level. Ooh. Core. Debug port serial, I think. Stack protection disabled. Yeah, I think that should be fine. AMC, USB 1. And then I also have to download this. Manage libraries, RC switch, RC switch receiver, RC switch, this one. Installed. Okay, verify. Can I remove this? Okay, what's wrong? Hardware, data. Zeroed variables. Am I doing something wrong here? Zeroed variables. Send message. Okay, where is that? In Arduino? Hardware, libraries, no. Arduino, IV. Save. Yeah, sure. Arduino. This. C++ mode. No. Okay, so what was I saying? This message callback. Let's just comment all that out. Serial print ln msg payload. Okay, how about now? Verify. Still zeroed variables. Syntax warning. What is this again? Receive value. This is unsigned long. Unsigned long. This would be MSG data equals, and this part delete inside parentheses, paste, and that MSG data is receiver MSG data MSG data. No. Oh, what's going on in here? Oh, digital write, LED built-in one. Maybe there is something wrong with those two pins? I don't think there would. But just in case, Wemos D1 Mini. There is no pinout in here. Wemos D1 Mini pinout. Okay, do those pins have any kind of special function? SPI, so not really. Receiver available. RC switch. How about removing everything? Serial parent ln and delay of 1 second. Then I can also comment all of that. Maybe that's the problem? Okay, so now there is pretty much nothing there. I see. Okay, so this just doesn't work at all. Close, save, examples. Blank. Okay, will that work? No. Compiling done. 92%. Is just the Arduino package faulty? What if I upload that? Still can't contact? Oh, okay. 6100. And now it's blinking. So maybe this doesn't actually matter, and I don't need to worry about that. %. Okay, let's serial core. Okay, let's try upload. Hard resetting. Output, serial monitor. What's happening in here? And it doesn't react in any way to anything. It's just printing some nonsense. println message payload. Int dec decimal int 2 okay, upload that one. 1 upload. Receiver available. Maybe there is something wrong with this. Let's see. Comment and comment. Okay. Wait. Oh, I see, okay. So what was the problem? This, I think. Maybe there is something special about those pins, D8 and D7, and maybe this is not D8 and D7. 3. Yeah, pin out again. Wemos D1 mini pinout for Arduino. Maybe that the pins are somehow ordered differently. Like, I'm pretty sure pin D3 is actually 0. And just to be sure, I definitely can't do this. D7. Yeah, this doesn't seem to exist. GPIO 0. So this would be 15 and 13, maybe? $15. 13. And 7 and 8 and 7 are which ones? There is no 8 and 7 in here. Maybe some internal ones? upload again. Okay, now everything seems to be working again. And I assume the pins in here are actually working also. So I can close this, and looks like that was the issue. 15 and 13. Okay, close, close. And yeah, this works. And here I also want to try serial print LN N NSG. And now this monitor. Let's see. 1, 2, 41. Okay. And then I definitely need LEDs. Well, how do I connect LEDs? Where is calculator? This fancy electronic calculator. Oh, I'm bleeding. What was this electrodeck? Resistor, diode, and yeah, power is 3.3, and 3.3 is connected onto this. Okay, 3.3. I assume LED is 1.2 and 20 1.2 volts and 20 milliamps. Just standard values. There will be a bit different for each type of diode, but like I think it's close enough maybe. Actually, red standard, red low current, red bright. Okay, they are a lot different than I thought. Anyway, 100 ohms. Let's try with 100 ohms. Ohms here, 100. I have. Do I have more of those? Yeah. To 100 ohms. Maybe even I can change the camera. Okay, 100 ohms. Yeah. So now, how to connect them? Like I see the difference. I see the difference in here and the diode, both with the length of leg and also in the internal structure the one part is bigger, but I can never remember which one is which. I think the shorter leg is minus, and it's also kind of shaved off on one side, and it feels like shaved off part should be a minus. So this will go like that into here. Am I doing? No, I'm not doing this correctly. I'm doing this backwards. Okay, that's one diode, and then the other one. Let's go with yellow one, and again this will connect this way. This will connect to the red wire in here, and one opening over like this. Now resistors here. One goes into here, one goes into here. And then wires. This and another single wire like this. A red one will connect to LED 1. LED 1 was higher number, I think. So this will be 8. And the yellow one, D7. Okay, let's see if it works now. Doesn't seem to do anything. Zero. Monitor again. Okay, now it's not reacting. I didn't even change the code. Okay, I guess upload again. 15, 13. Output. One. No, nothing. It should print the received value. Okay, how about hello again? Serial print, not ln. Hello, and delay of 1 second. Oh, I didn't notice the incorrect scene. Okay, monitor. It's not printing hellos. Now it's printing. And it's even receiving something. Okay, let's see. Connect this. Connect this. One, two. How about this? Two, and the state in here didn't change. Okay, now it changed. 1, 41, 42. Okay. This. I don't know what is the cause of all of those issues. Maybe all of those wires, something is not connecting right. So I guess now is a good time to actually transfer everything to an actual board. Because the entire hardware section is pretty much done. So let's change this again. I can disconnect that, disconnect even this. And let's see. T3. Okay, this definitely won't fit on that piece of board. I will have to take a new one. And now I have to arrange everything. This can go somewhere on the side, maybe like this. Oh, like this is fine. Like this. Then those LEDs. LEDs can go in here. One, two here. What is the spacing of a LED leg? Okay, it's just one. So this can go like that. Maybe one pin over. Like this. D8. Then the yellow one. Maybe I should do overhead camera. I have a lot of stuff in here. Droid cam. Okay, this into here. And then the resistors. This one can go in here. And the other one in here. Then this. I think I will just solder that directly. and I will do it this way. This way, and then that will go in here, or maybe like that. Let's see, GND, VCC, and that will be in the middle. Okay, maybe something... This can go one row over. Okay, that's better. Okay, so I will make those all of those joints. Gradually attach everything together. Maybe that logic level converter I should actually hold. How to adjust that? Okay, something like this. Okay, this stays in place. Now what do I do? I can connect this, the diode with the resistor. This will go up. Some solder onto here and connect to the microcontroller. I have to figure out finally some mounting system to also be able to attach phone in here. Because I was trying some other stream, I was trying to put this under the oscilloscope and it didn't really work out. It didn't work very well. Okay, that's fine. And those two, those are the ends of the resistors. They should actually be connected together. And then they should both be connected to 3.3 volts over here. I didn't think that through. I should have done one resistor over here on this side. That would connect directly in here. And the other one, I don't know, somehow around. But well, now it's done. So I will have to figure out something. Anyway, now I can wrap this. Maybe I could trim everything. So this, 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 and this. Okay, that's fine. Then I will have to connect this pin and this leg onto this pin. I guess with just a wire. I have this this new wire. It's quite a thin wire, but I think it should be sufficient. It is very thin. Okay, I will use this one. Okay, then wrap around and connect. Actually, I can just connect in here. Those two are connected anyway. Some more solder onto the joint. Okay, so LEDs are done. Now this part, the logic level converter. This needs LV. 1, 2, 3. Third pin in here should also connect to 3.3 volts. I guess first I can actually put some solder on all of those pins. One, two, three, 1, 2, 3. So this goes in here. And then curve into here. I feel quite bad about doing this for quite a long time at this point and not showing really anything because I'm too far away from the camera. G and D, G and D. Okay, those two should just connect together. And the ground is over here. So I guess it's time to also solder all of those pins. Sounds like my phone is running out of battery. 5 volts or ground in here. Okay, what else? I need to now connect 5 volts from here. 5 volts onto this pin. And then into this. And I will also need like female connectors, gold pin female connectors. Where are gold pin? Here. What is the shortest one? That won't do. I need 4. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, and cut off. Okay, this is fine, this is fine. Now, where is the receiver? Here. So I want to connect it this way. That means ground is this pin. That's quite convenient. I think I dropped something. Whatever. Okay, what did I want to do? This pin onto that pin. Then 2 middle ones are like either one of them is the data cable, a data connection, and then last one in here is 5 volts. Let's use this one for 5 volts. This will have to go around like that, and this way, and onto here. and this goes to the last pin, 5 volts. Okay, then from here, either one of those will do. And I was supposed to connect this onto D3, I think. D3, ground, one space, and D3 in here. So yeah, that's perfect. Everything goes well. Too well. It's suspicious. Some solder onto here. And I was saying one space and D3, okay. So onto here. Will that actually be everything? Okay, let's see. Microcontroller. Microcontroller goes into here. This goes into here. So 5 volts. This is connected. This is also connected to the logic level converter. Ground is connected onto here, and onto here. Then data. This gets transferred over here. 3.3 volts. This goes to the diodes, to the resistors connecting with the diodes, and the diodes, yeah, this connects to this, and the diodes connect to the output pins in here. So looks like this should be everything, I'm pretty sure. I should probably sort this into male and female connectors. Okay, this is fine. And not in here. Here. And those. Hello, Atom. I managed to get this thing to work, the remote, because like the reason why it wasn't working, I was trying to figure out all of the different combinations of like, you know, timing, like spaces between each execution of each sending of the code and so on, and then I found this post, not in here. Problem solved. Here issue, so I attached external antenna 17 centimeters length. So yeah, I also did that. I attached the external antenna to the transmitter module, and it magically started to work. Everything started to work, and I was trying to figure everything out for a couple of hours, trying to figure out everything in the code, and it was a hardware problem. Because apparently this remote controller is garbage, and it has just horrible range, horrible transmitter, and even worse receiver. Here. Okay, so that was special. I would have never thought about that. Yeah, I would also never have thought about that. But yeah, now it works. Like sometimes it works. Sometimes, like the same code, I'm not really changing anything in the code, and sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't. So I figured that maybe it's a problem with wires on this prototyping board. So I soldered everything together, and now everything should have a like better connection, more reliable connection. Why is it on? This shouldn't be on. Okay, CIM. Does it receive anything? Let's try to upload the program again. What's never thought about? Protect that kind of projects that involve any kind of radio frequency component is very hard. Projects that involve any kind of radio frequency. Yeah, especially if you don't really have anything to analyze to analyze that radio. Like I'm pretty sure it would be easier if you had some kind of analyzer, you know, radio frequency analyzer. Like in the case of some digital signals, like dealing with I2C, with UART and all of that stuff, you can connect the oscilloscope to the data lines and actually see if anything is happening. But if you have something like that, you, like, at least I can't really tell if it's actually sending something or not. So, like, I don't know if there is a problem with transmitter or with the receiver. They exist. Yeah, I know they exist, but they are mostly equipment of a like specialized radio frequency electronics engineer. Not like I'm pretty sure a lot more people have oscilloscopes than. Okay, I definitely have to plug in my phone. I'm pretty sure a lot more people have oscilloscopes than some radio frequency analyzers. Like I'm pretty sure. How was this guy called? Andreas Spies, or something like that. This guy from Switzerland. I'm pretty sure he has some kind of radio frequency analyzer, maybe even multiple ones, because he is, I'm pretty sure, like a radio engineer. But I'm a woodworker. I don't have that kind of equipment. Okay, this didn't work. Why didn't it work? Maybe I have to disconnect that. Let's try to upload again. $15, $13. Okay, now M. Okay, I don't need hellos anymore. Let's get rid of hello. And maybe disconnect this again. I don't know, maybe the rest of the circuit somehow interferes with programming, I mean flashing. If Putin starts World War III, well, Poland will be lucky to have you there. I don't know. Can I actually do anything in that kind of situation? Maybe in some kind of post-apocalyptic world, I could be a bit more useful. Maybe that also I wouldn't be so sure about that. But during war, I don't think I could actually do anything. 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 2, 2. Okay, now this is working correctly. Okay, now D, and the LED turned on. 41, this is correct, and the LED is still on. And if I press B, this should be 42, and the LED turned off. What can't you do? A lot of things. Like, I would like to be able to do everything. I'm aspiring to be an average character of a survival horror, like some survival game, survival video game, because they always can, they are always able to do everything. Like you know. You're playing Minecraft, especially modded Minecraft, and you want to I don't know, build a nuclear power plant, and your character is like, oh, okay, let me build that nuclear power plant on my wooden workbench. And of course, it works the first time. Okay, 1, 2, 3. Layer switch. 1, 2. And what was... I have to look at this again. At those actions. There was a short-lived survival series about that. Let me look it up. Okay, 1, 2, 3, and this should be layer switch. If it's actually detected. Now 41, 42 exits. Okay. (41) and 42 exits. And then how about D, C? Now I'm on layer 2. This. Two. Wait, what? 4. Again, this. D, D, C, D. Okay. Did that work correctly? Again. 1, D, C, A, D, C, B, D, C, C. Okay, the previous time it didn't work. D, C, D. D, C, D. Yeah, it doesn't work every time. I guess I have to just press it for longer. Yeah, it's definitely more reliable if I just press it for longer. It's called the colony. Chat. So they are just doing IRL survival video game? Some like post-apocalyptic scenario? Okay, so looks like everything works. 1, 1, 2, 3, layer switch, voice note start, voice note stop. Yeah, it's regular people and they simulate post-apocalypse survival and apocalypse survival. 2. Now layer 2, this. Okay, everything seems to be working. There is one person that is professor. He builds an antenna. Wow, an antenna. And do they use it for communication? Like what's the actual goal? Can they are they supposed to communicate with the outside world or something like that? Or they are supposed to just build the entire civilization? Okay, so everything seems to be working fine. Now in here I want to actually send MQTT messages. All of that. Take an upper world. So they are supposed to. They let them decide. So they can both build their own civilization or connect send some signal for help. Like disease raiders. Okay. I don't know if I would be very good in that situation. Maybe. I won't say we'll see because we'll probably won't see. But anyway, MQTT. I have to connect to MQTT, and I do already have a project somewhere in here. The energy monitoring, so I can just copy code from here. MQTT. What was that again? Attempting to connect. Does. Okay, so I guess I can copy both of those. Copy projects, stream controller, and now 8266 source, and paste in here. MQTT sensor, I don't need that, and in main, what do I want to do in main? Set MQTT ID, send last full topic, connect. Don't worry, they begin to fight between themselves. To be expected. It usually goes like that. And I really only watched it because I wanted to see the scientist guy build stuff. Basically built a Tesla code to make a power radio transmitter. Destroys all the batteries in the colony. Send discovery. Send current. So in here I'm not directly sending any MQTT messages. Let's split that. Main in here. Okay, and I will get this, copy, paste. Copy, paste. This. And then I need to copy the actual configuration. I will take care of that later. So they hate him, just like real life. Wi-Fi mode. copy just this, paste, MQTT client, set MQTT ID, and connect somewhere in here. Anything else? MQTT ID. And MQTT loop in here. MQTT client, not this. Client dot loop. MQTT client dot loop. Anything else? Serial print, power, send power. Okay, so MQTT client goes into here. In that case, sensor, MQTT sensor, in here, this client send, current false. Okay, so what would be the topic? Also, I have to ESP32, copy this, energy monitoring, stream remote controller, and not this, 32, here, and platform IO ini, extra scripts, copy this, ini, and paste this in here. Then I need to open another window, Emacs, energy monitoring, stream remote controller, ESP328266, Pi, config Pi, and let's see, Wi-Fi SSID, I should probably turn off my camera because my keyboard is visible. This is fine. This is also fine. MQTT ID. What would be the ID? What was this called again? How was I calling it? As stream portable remote controller, SPRC v1, something like that. Current topic suffix, power topic suffix, I don't need that. Last will topic, this will be this. Device ID, device name, I also don't need that. Delete. And then I need some actual topic. Like what topic can I What topic can I use for sending those messages? Wait, my phone. Now I'm not sure actually about what MQTT topics I'm using. MQTT, subscribe or publish. Yeah, I was correct. And this SPRC online. And then another topic. Last full topic. Does topic or maybe action topic. Action topic. SPRC, this will be action. Action. And close. Wi-Fi mode. And I'm pretty sure this was different with ESP 8266 than with ESP32. Like everything works the same, but for some reason, some weird design decision, the library I think is called differently. And maybe I actually included that in here. Main, yeah, like this. Main, this main. Okay, now everything is correct. Wi-Fi pass broken. SSID, MQTT user, MQTT pass. This should everything. This all of that should be good. MQTT ID. And right, send power client send. In here. MQTT client. I don't want that. MQTT client. Am I doing something wrong? MQTT client dot. MQTT. It only suggests the constructor to me. Client dot send, and it also doesn't show anything to me in here. Send. This will be action topic MSD and false. Perhaps sub client. Okay, I have to actually import that. Not import. Yeah, I guess import. Include. Add. Here, ini. Paste. And try to build again. What's the problem now? Wi-Fi, no such file or directory. Is there Wi-Fi maybe in here. Yeah. Okay, now I can try to flash that. And then I guess I can try to create a Python script, maybe Python script on my on this computer, and I want to receive those messages. Let's see, MQTT dashboard connect first of all. Disabled, disable everything. Disabled. Okay, so what was the topic? Garage. SPRC/action subscribe. Of course, it corrected me incorrectly. Remote controller. Okay, subscribe. And this one, delete. SPRC action. And clear received messages. So let's see. Ooh. Failed. RC try again in 5 seconds. Attempting MQTT connection. There is a possibility that I have a problem with my router. This was 10, 2, 1, 1. Not really my router. I'm using router as an access point, and that's I think why it doesn't work very well. It doesn't like not to have access to the internet, looks like. Failed. Config. I'm pretty sure all of the settings in here are correct. Looks like it does connect to Wi-Fi. I'm pretty sure this is connecting to Wi-Fi. And then it can't connect to MQTT. RC-4. Oh, let's see. Pub sub client. Any documentation about that? DH documentation, API documentation, functions, connect, I think. No. What is it doing? Where is it? Set MQTT ID, set last tool topic, connect. Let's see. MQTT CVP, connect. Okay, so then it's printing that. Attempting MQTT connection, and it is attempting MQTT connection. MQTT state if con okay, connect. State. MQTT state. Where is state? -4. Didn't respond, we didn't keep alive time. Maybe there is a problem with DNS, because I am using domain name instead of IP address. This was 10.10.0.1. Maybe now it will be better. Upload. Actually, I should probably do the clean, platform IO clean. C and upload again. Connecting to Wi-Fi, attempting MQTT connection. Failed again. Okay, how about using my phone? using my phone as a hotspot. What was my phone called again? Something like AP Android? Android AP. Android AP. 6. And then a very secure password. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Save. And let's try to do clean and upload again. Will something happen? Is there anything I could have? No. I am using just a static IP address. Last will. MQTT ID, MQTT user, Wi-Fi password, MQTT password even. Last will topic. Like the environment variables defined in Platform.io are definitely working, because otherwise it wouldn't connect to Wi-Fi at all. And it is actively connected to Wi-Fi. Maybe there is some problem with the version. What if I disconnect from Wi-Fi in here? Okay, so now I'm using the phone network and connecting to my house over VPN. And now it's 2. -2 instead of -4. -2 is network connection failed. Okay, so this doesn't work. To again in 5 seconds. Now will it be 4? No, 2 still. Maybe I should try to just write everything manually in here. Main and MQTT. Okay, manually here. So username, I guess I will comment that out and comment out this. SPRC v1 MQTT user, also camera. Okay, MQTT user, then MQTT password, SPRC on online, false, offline. Okay, copy and paste in here. And maybe now it will work. Also server. Maybe something wrong with the server. Where is set server? Set client, Wi-Fi client, set server, broker. I don't want broker. I want this. One. Okay, back into here. This is saved. U. Connecting to Wi-Fi. Okay, now it worked. So there is actually something wrong with the variables. Now I will have to figure out which variable it is, and maybe it's all of the variables. 1, 2, 3, 41. Okay, everything seems to be working. Almost. So I still don't understand how does it work that that I have a bunch of variables in here, a bunch of like what would they be? I guess environmental variables. I have a bunch of environmental variables, and I have Wi-Fi, SSID and password, and MQTT user and password, and Wi-Fi does work because I'm connecting to Wi-Fi from those variables, and then the MQTT doesn't work for some reason. Still, let's try to connect this to here, to my actual Wi-Fi in here, not the phone hotspot. Upload. Oh, this doesn't work. Like, I'm pretty sure those pins, those D7 and D8 have some kind of specialty. I don't think they should be Wemos D1 mini pin out again. Wait, what? Are those numbers the ESP pin? Okay, so they are like actual physical pins of the ESP. GPIO 13 and 15. I'm connecting to those, and they don't look like they have a special function here, apart from SPI. Oh no, they do. I thought it was those two. So yeah, that's the problem. It can't be high, and the LED diode is pushing that to high, and it's only this one. So I guess I can switch to 12 and 13 instead of 13 and 15. Will that be very difficult? It shouldn't be very difficult. Okay. So does this work? M connect. Connected. Okay, now let's gradually try to change everything back to variables. So this would be broker. Wi-Fi connected. Okay, so broker is fine. How about okay, one thing I did change is the capitalization of the MQTT ID. Maybe it can't be capitalized. It would be weird, but so let's try to do this one. What was the ID again? MQTT user password Wi-Fi pass. MQTT ID. Where is MQTT ID defined? Oh, set ID, I see. So this would be this MQTT ID, and let's try to upload that. Okay, looks like there is a problem. And as I said, I'm capitalizing it in the environmental variables. So let's try not to do that. Clean and upload. Okay, there is still a problem. MQTT ID. Set MQTT ID, MQTT ID. Can I read that? Okay, so MQTT ID is defined separately from those things. So what if MQTT ID was actually the only thing I left? I would leave only the ID in here, and let's try to do password. Yeah, change this MQTT user. Password I will leave hard-coded. and connected. So now the only difference, well, no, it's not the only difference. SPRC v1. Let's try the password. This would be this MQTT TAS and upload. I'm setting MQTT ID and lastful topic separately. So maybe those two are the problem. Okay, connected. So password is also not a problem. Now, how about the lastful topic? Maybe this will be a problem. This dot mq no lastful topic false. Okay, this is also connecting correctly. So only the ID is a problem. SPRC v1 SPRC v1. Maybe clean, maybe there is a problem and it is just loading the cached version or something. Connected. So no, there is actually a problem with the ID. Why would be the problem? Why would be there a problem with the ID? Would there be a problem with the ID? Oh. Okay, what if I try to print the ID? Serial print ln even this MQTT ID upload. So now I'm printing the ID, and maybe it's broken for some reason. MQTT ID, MQTT ID. I don't see any kind of typo, so I don't know what's going on. Monitor, Wi-Fi, connected. Okay, that's a problem. What is that? Serial print MQTT ID. Can I print the ID in here? Serial print LN MQTT ID. So this is correct, and in here it's not correct. How does that work? V1. Maybe it can't have 1 at the end for some reason. Const char. Okay, let's remove 1. I don't know why wouldn't it get copied correctly with a number at the end, but I don't know, maybe. Monitor and this. No, still doesn't work. Set MQTT ID. Set MQTT ID. Const char ID. This MQTT ID equals ID. What if I put MQTT ID? I would put the MQTT ID in here. Upload. No? Right now I'm actually sending... okay, let's close that. Here. This is MQTT CPP. Now I'm actually sending the setting MQTT ID to just this variable MQTT ID, and it gets it gets read correctly in here, but in here somehow it breaks. Wait, connected? Oh, right, connected, because this is hard-coded in here. What's wrong with this variable? Char null const. Wait, what? Const? This shouldn't be like that. It still doesn't work. Okay, whatever. It will be just hard-coded. That's fine. MQTT.h. MQTT CPP, and let's at least put the MQTT ID in here. This should definitely work. I didn't want to do that. I wanted a monitor. Well, just a bit more writing. It's taking me surprisingly long. Okay, monitor. Wi-Fi. And connected. Okay, so it's just hard-coded. I don't need this. Where is that? This, because for some reason just the ID doesn't work. Then connect this into here. And it works. Okay, 41, 42. And then this is, I guess, done. So I want to use Python, just because. Python PychoMQTT. This is, I think, the package I'm usually using with Python for connecting with MQTT. Documentation is available in here. Install PychoMQTT. Okay, I don't need that. Then another folder in here. This would be the receiver on the computer end, the receiver of the receiver. I don't know. PC receiver. Create. I will change the name later. I will think of how to organize this a bit better, and I will probably just put this into the folder with the streaming scripts. Okay. Close this PC receiver, and I want. What do I want? venv. How am I doing? How to do venv? Like this. venv. Source. env bin activate. Okay. And then Python. No. Pip. Install. And Paco mqtt. Pip. Downloading. Successfully installed. It was quite quick. Install. Upgrade pip. Do I install this again? Already satisfied. Okay. Documentation. How to do that. And also how to deal with secrets in Python. Like some environment variables or something. Python Linux secrets. You can use environment variable or configuration file like env files. Okay, I don't want something too complicated. I basically, like, it doesn't have to be super secure. I just want to hide it from the camera. Secrets, import secrets. Using environment variables. I feel like this could cause a problem of having too many variables and having a possibility that they will overlap. Like this would definitely definitely would have a risk of overlapping with something. Just calling the variable secret key. Python decouple env. Config, decouple, import config. Package called Python decouple. Okay, fine. Pip install. What's Python decouple? Copy, paste. So reprint them separately without any spaces settings. Okay, env. dot env. What? Dot env, and I want I don't know, test. Test equals test 1, 2, 3. So then receiver dot py. What is this? Following server support current file, but not automatic installation. Okay, I don't have LSP configured for Python. That's not ideal, and whatever. I can take care of that later. I don't really need LSP for that. I don't think I will be doing a lot in here. Key, your key, and how to load them from the couple. Okay, I will just copy all of that. Paste. What? Copy. Paste. Okay, main py. Importing config, sure. This will be test, and this will be test. Debug, you can no, provide default value for the key. If key is not given and no default is given, it will raise undefined value error. Test. Actually, I think this doesn't need a space. I think it inserts the space automatically. Oh, right. Source activate. Oh, there is some. Python has a nice terminal user interface library called textualize. I don't need any kind of user interface for that, because it's supposed to be just like it's supposed to just wait for MQTT messages and then execute some stuff in here. So I'm not supposed to interact with this program at all. As like maybe one day I will do something with Python with some kind of interface, but not right now. And also, I think I will probably prefer doing something with Go, because bubble tea is quite nice. But actually, textualize. And also Theodoros, like this the code. What do you mean? What is this? Presenting textualize. See in action. This is in terminal? Like it's creating all of those buttons and stuff? Hmm. And I assume this is like the best it can do. It's not like you have to do all of that, because to me it feels too much like a GUI app. Okay, this is fine. Okay, you read later. Maybe someday. Thermal porn, not even. That's not even the good stuff. Thought this was hardware stream. I am doing our hardware. Like I finished doing hardware. It works pretty well, and now I'm supposed to interface that with that. I have to actually react somehow to the stuff I'm getting from the microcontroller. He completed hardware within the first hour of the stream. I wouldn't say it was within the first hour. I'm pretty sure it took quite a bit longer. Okay, what was I doing? Oh, Python. Python. And this is receiver. Okay, so it's working. Let's config. Okay, I will try to remember. So I want to open this on another window. PC receiver env, and let's set some stuff. So MQTT user, MQTT pass, and MQTT broker. Receiver for stream remote controller. Yeah, I want to I'm doing a lot of stuff not in front of the computer, like some woodworking, some tailoring, some whatever. So I want to have some kind of portable device with buttons that would send some wireless signal, and that would allow me to execute some quick actions like. Like mute the microphone, unmute the microphone, set the stream to be right back, and start making a voice note, because I really want to have like ability to quickly make voice notes, because I never protocol Bluetooth, no, Wi-Fi Bluetooth. I tried to do this with Zigbee, and like I tried to do this on what? On ESP32C6, and I tried to use Zigbee, and it didn't work. Like the communication itself worked. Everything was working quite nice. I could receive the messages on my computer and so on, but the power management wasn't working very well. I was doing this in Arduino framework, and I tried to do it in Platform.io at first, and Platform.io has a super outdated Arduino framework package, and I couldn't manage to update that. So after that, I'm afraid about power measurement too. Yeah, it was horrible. I was eventually just compiling this in Arduino IDE. Anyway, in Arduino IDE, looks like all of the examples don't really save any power, and from what I've read, it's not actually possible to save any power, like do any sort of sleeping in Arduino IDE, or at least I couldn't manage to do it. Any sort of like automatic light sleeping and stuff like that. There were two options. It either would go to sleep and then Zigbee wouldn't work after waking up, or Zigbee worked and it didn't go to sleep. So either the remote controller wouldn't work at all, or it would save power, but yeah, either it wouldn't work, it wouldn't send any messages, or it would send messages, but the battery would drain in like an hour. So neither of those options were very good, and I was then trying to use ESP-IDF, the manufacturer, some own special framework, and it was horrible. Not only the documentation is horrible, so you can't really. It's super difficult to figure out how to do anything. When I finally managed to write something, it still didn't help that much. It wasn't actually conserving that much power, so I don't think it was working. And also I was encountering other problems that I didn't have in Arduino version. Like eventually, like after some time, it just couldn't get recognized by the receiver software. So it was horrible. Zigbee was horrible. So then I tried to use Bluetooth Low Energy. And the problem with Bluetooth Low Energy is that it wasn't very low energy. Even if you follow the datasheet, the design board yourself, did you design board yourself? I was using it wasn't much of a board. I was just using normal microcontroller. Where is that microcontroller? This. I was using one of those boards. This is Seeed Studio Xiao ESP32C6. And I just connected a bunch of buttons to that. So it wasn't really much of a board. I just soldered the buttons on the proof board and soldered the battery, and that was pretty much it. So I gave up on Zigbee, and then I tried to use Bluetooth Low Energy, and as I said, it was like at least the Arduino examples weren't very low energy. It wasn't doing any sleeping, so I again tried to use ESP-IDF, and I had a lot of problems, like doing something like waking up the device, the microcontroller, on a timer would be pretty easy. Maybe waking up just from just a single pin would also be not that good, but at least a little better. But waking up from just normal generic GPIO, because there are two options for waking up from GPIO. You can wake up from deep sleep, and for that you need RTC GPIO. This was like a real-time, not real-time clock, real-time components or something. Some part control, maybe real-time control. I don't know. Something real-time. Some of the pins and to be specific, one pin, at least one pin that is actually accessible from the outside. One pin is a RTC GPIO pin, and only that pin can be used for waking up the device from deep sleep. And you can use any pin, any GPIO pin, to wake up the microcontroller from light sleep. And light sleep, of course, is a bit less power conserving than deep sleep. But even that, sleeping, yeah, it's not sleeping very well. I'm actually quite proud of myself that I'm so good at sleeping, because microcontrollers are apparently not very good at sleeping. It's apparently very difficult for them. So I was trying to figure out how to reliably lower the power consumption of that for Bluetooth BLE. I even connected like a small resistor, just a 1 ohm resistor, in line with the battery, and then I connected the oscilloscope over that to actually analyze the power usage over time and so on, how big are the current spikes and stuff like that, and it wasn't looking very good. Like power, not in here. In here, so you have the this would be the current, and this would be the time. So at first there were like those peaks, and this was pretty normal. Like these were the like wake up cycles for all of the Bluetooth related tasks, and I'm pretty sure this can conserve quite a bit of power. This should run for a pretty long time. But then this was at first, when I didn't do anything to the microcontroller, and when I actually connected to it from my phone, it would get more like this. Like on each cycle, there would be about, I think, 1/3 of the cycle. It would have higher power usage, and it wasn't very easy to calculate that accurately because of my whole setup. Like the resistor wasn't very accurate and so on. But I think it was it was about 40 to 50 milliamps. Like this level was about 40 to 50 milliamps. Maybe even 60 in some places, so it wasn't very good. And I was trying, and this wasn't only when it was actively connected to my phone. When I disconnected from my phone, it just stayed like that for some reason. I don't know how it works. But I was trying to lower the power usage for a long time, for I think a couple of days, and then I actually, I was measuring that with the oscilloscope on, I think, just the last day, and at the end of the stream, I think, I tried to measure just the base sketch, because or just the base software example from ISP IDF, because there was this example called Bluetooth Low Energy BLE Power Safe or something. So it was demonstrating how to use the sleeping, and there were some like diagrams, how much power does it use and so on, and it looked pretty much the same. It didn't look completely the same, because there weren't any GPIO wake up. But still, even the basic demonstration, power save example wasn't saving that much power. So I also gave up on Bluetooth Low Energy. I think they both just don't work very well on this ESP32C6, maybe it's just not really designed for power conserving applications. And also, I'm not using any external oscillator because there was a table with all different options of oscillators, and if you connected the external oscillator to 32K, I think, 32 kilohertz, if you connected that to the pin 1 and 2, or 0 and 1, and then it should drop the current quite like a crystal, yeah, crystal oscillator. It should drop the current quite a bit, like power usage quite a bit, but I don't have any, and I at this point I didn't really feel like ordering that and waiting for that, only to find out that maybe it doesn't work, and also I would have to redo on the entire board and so on to accommodate that new crystal. So I also gave up on Bluetooth Low Energy, and I decided to just go very traditional route, and I'm using one of those old tried and true 433 megahertz transmitters, and also I'm using pre-made remote controller. It's a horrible remote controller. I'm pretty sure this would work better because that doesn't have very good range, and it also doesn't have a lot of buttons. It has only 4 buttons, and for my previous design of the board that I was trying to use with Zigbee and Bluetooth Low Energy, I had 6 buttons. So it's like 50% more, or from this perspective, from that perspective, 33% less. So yeah, it's not very good. Like, I spent the entire stream yesterday trying to figure out why I can't get it to work, because it's like the cloning remote controller. So you are supposed to hold one button and then press the button on the original remote, and then it would copy the original code, but it didn't work. I was trying to figure out the problem with software, like adjust, because I was trying to send the code with this transmitter, just code written in like my own code written in Arduino, and I was trying to figure out like what's wrong with the software. I was trying to adjust all of the payload. Usually it's called the code, and in like this context. So I was trying to figure out what's wrong with my code, what's wrong with my software. Like, I was trying to figure out to adjust all of the timings and stuff, like how often I'm sending the code, what is the length of the pulses and so on, and eventually I stumbled. Where was that? Here. I stumbled upon that. Problem solved. The issue. So I attached external antenna to this transmitter, 70 centimeters in length, straight wire. So I tried to attach the external antenna, straight wire, to that. You can see that, and it worked immediately. So I spent hours, like probably like 3 hours, 70 whole centimeters. Yeah. I spent like probably like 3 hours or something trying to figure out what's wrong with my software, and it was a hardware problem. So yesterday was great, but now everything is actually working. Like, I can send stuff with this remote, and my receiver. A receiver like receives that. So I have the receiver module in here, and then I'm connecting this to, again this. I'm connecting this via logic level converter to the ESP and 32 not enough power. Yeah, and like those two modules, like the transmitter and the receiver, didn't have really any problems with communicating with each other. So I'm pretty sure it's just this pre-made remote is horrible, and it has a horrible range. It also doesn't work very well, and with reliability of sending signals. So I have to hold the button to be actually reliable, actually work well. So like here. Okay. And this. Yeah, I have. Usually I have to just hold the button. And it's sending just a bunch of signals, and one of them will actually reach the device. So well, I was saying that I'm connecting the receiver module. I really hope it will work. It does work already. Like I'm at the last stage. I'm connecting the receiver module to the ESP 8266 because I have a bunch of them. I was using them for all kinds of different projects. And then I'm like reading the code that it would get and sending the appropriate code with some logic because I have a couple of layers in here. So I'm like doing some logical operations that you know, if first this button was pressed and then that button was pressed, then do this and so on. So I'm doing some operations, and then based on that I'm sending messages over Wi-Fi over MQTT. And now what I'm working on now is actually receiving, or actually I didn't actually start working on that. But what I intend to start working on is receiving those messages in here, because I can receive them on a phone. Like I can verify that everything is working on my phone. So now I want to receive the messages on the computer with Paco MQTT. I was using this software quite a few times already, and yeah, I want to receive messages and then execute some stuff. When you send messages wirelessly, it receives an interrupt in software. Yeah, it is the way this library. It is the way this library works. Where is the library? The controller. It was ESP. Not this. 8266. This one. So yeah, I'm using RC switch library, and it wants to connect this to the interrupt. So this was quite confusing because it's a receive pin, and I wasn't sure what's going on. Like why 0 is D2 on Arduino Uno. Like this is a comment from the example code. Why D2 is 0 in here, and when you look at this, it's interrupt. So it has to work on interrupts. Yeah, magic numbers. So yeah, it's interrupt, and yeah, this is basically how this library is designed. And it wasn't really that easy to figure out which pin is interrupt 0 on ESP, on this one, ESP 8266, because on this you can use all of the pins as interrupts. So you don't really, on like different pinouts, pinout diagrams, you don't really have specified interrupt 1, interrupt 0, interrupt 1, and so on. So I don't know. Maybe I actually got it from AI that interrupt 0 is D3 because like it wasn't available anywhere. It's not in here, like local share platform IO packages. This variants Wemos, no, not Wemos. Which one is that? Oh, D1 Mini. So it's not available in here. Like this doesn't specify that oh, actually, never mind. Okay, maybe this is where I found that out. That D3 is interrupt 0. So yeah, that would make sense. It interrupts just translate directly to GPIO numbers. So actually in here, I should be able to just put D3 in here instead of 0. But anyway, it works now. Everything works, and yeah, I'm working on this. What was I? Oh, right. I was doing all of the credentials. So MQTT user, this is supposed to be this, and password. I will copy password. Where would that be? .py config password. Paste in here. And then broker was this 01. Okay, now everything should work. Pi. So Pacom. Is there some example of actual working code? Use connect client. Like all of the components I have to use. Callbacks. There is probably something like set callback. Subscribe, disconnect. On connect. On receive. Is there on receive? On connect, on message. Okay, MQTT. And how do I import that? Just the entire thing. Import what? Import Paco. Import MQTT, Paco MQTT, invalid syntax from. How do you write Python? From Paco MQTT import Paco. Okay, I don't know. Getting started. Okay, like this. On connect. Yeah, this seems fine. Anything else? loop start to forever loop callbacks subscribe example. Yeah, let's do subscribe example. Okay, on subscribe, do I need that? Broker rejected subscription? Okay, I can leave that. On add subscribe on message. Client. Length. User data append. I don't want to process only 10 messages. User data append message payload. Okay, message payload. I guess I would just, for now, I would just print message payload. And there is probably also message topic. On connect, yeah, this is fine. Connect client. So this should be config. Config MQTT broker. Following messages. On connect, subscribe. Yeah, and what was that? This was SPRC, I think, and action. Unsubscribe, on unsubscribe. And then I need client callback API version 2. I need authentication because I'm authenticating in here. Client ID, user data protocol. Where do I define user and password? Sorry, I'm back. Went to buy water and drinking water for you. I could also drink some water. And I could probably also plug in my microphone because it's getting close to that time of the stream when my microphone is usually dead. Okay, let's see. Client ID, session, user data. Maybe in here. User defined data, type as user data. No. Callbacks. Username. User password set. Property username. Username password set. Okay. So I assume I'm supposed to connect this before here, mqttc dot paste, and then config mqtt user that comma config mqtt pass. I think that should be fine. Receiver, and let's try to do that. Source Python receiver pipe. Okay, what was wrong in here? Name mqtt user not defined. Really? Oh, I see. mqtt. This has to be, I'm pretty sure, in quotes. Okay, is it subscribed? On where is unsubscribe? Unsubscribe broker granted following yes. Okay. So now if I send something, okay, it's working. B. What is this B? Do I have to decode the payload somehow? Where is on message? That was on message. You choose to provide. Okay, documentation. Where are those callbacks? Client. MQTT message info. Maybe that? No, this. Contains state topic payload. Payload. Bytes. And that's it. How do I process this payload? Can I maybe, maybe it only displays weirdly? What happens if I print if? This is supposed to be without parentheses, right? Or maybe with? Well, if message payload is equal to 41, and then colon. Okay. Then okay, 41. This. It's not equal to 41. How do I process this? Beginner guide. I used that in the past, but it's been so long that I don't remember anymore. To be honest, I probably wouldn't remember how to do that after like a week. Auto reconnect, unconnect, publish messages, subscribe. This is just subscribing on message. I want to see on message. Connect, subscribe, run. On message, on message. Where is on message? There is no on message. On connect. Publish. Quality of service, data serialization. Okay, on message. Receive data, JSON load. So this is MFB, payload decode. Decode bytes. Okay. Decode. Dot decode. UTF-8. UTF-8. That's not what I wanted. UTF-8. Okay. Then let's take that. Payload, decode. Source and Python. Okay. This works. Yes, okay. Now I have to figure out how to actually in here on message. And there is no switch case in Python, right? Dev process. Like, where are those messages printer? There's an LCD or something. I don't need messages. Like, this is just for debugging purposes. Or actually, there aren't any bugs at this point, but for testing purposes. Like, the intended usage is that I would press a button and some action would get executed on my computer based on what was the number. So if it gets 1, then it's supposed to mute the microphone. If it gets 2, and then it's supposed to unmute the microphone, and on 3 it's supposed to like change the scene to be right back and so on. So now process message, msg message, and colon. I do have layers, like for example, if I press the A button or the first button, it sends the message. Yeah, it sends the payload 1. But if I press D A, then it sends 41. And if I press D C A, then it sends 431. Like the entire logic. Where is that? Here. SRC. Entire logic is this. Like depending on different states, and the mode or state 0, it sends 1, 2, 3, and then 41 for 43, and this changes the modes, and then those, and so on. So I do have different layers, I do have different modes. So because of that, I have LEDs as a visual indicator. I have LEDs in here as a visual indicator to actually, so that I could actually confirm which mode I am in. So if I press this, now I'm just, nothing is shining in here, so I'm just in basic mode. And if I press D, so I'm entering the layer 1 instead of layer 0. The red LED starts shining, and if I press C, then it's yellow LED. So I have some visual feedback instead of just guessing if I'm on layer this or on layer that. It sends to where? It sends where? To your computer. It's like first this remote sends some code to this receiver, and then from this receiver the 433 megahertz signal gets interpreted by the microcontroller, and microcontroller sends sends a new message over MQTT. So MQTT is over MQTT over Wi-Fi. So MQTT, if you don't know, it's like centrally controlled communication protocol. So you have a single server, single broker, it's called in MQTT. You have a server, and I have like one server in the basement that controls all of my IoT stuff and IoT and things like that. So I have a broker, and then this connects to a broker, and it sends publish events, publish messages, and it sends like first the message consists of a topic and payload. So it sends message. It publishes message on the topic that I specified. It's garage warsztat SPRC action. So on that topic, it sends message with like whatever number, like one of those numbers, 1, 2, 3, 41, 42, and so on. And then on the client side, and here on the client side, I'm not in here, Python. On the client side, I'm subscribing, so I'm basically I'm also connecting to the broker in my basement, and I'm basically by subscribing telling the broker that it's supposed to send me all of the messages on that topic that it receives. So when the microcontroller sends the message with payload 1 on the specified topic, then it goes to the broker, to the server, and then the server not really redirects, or more like just sends this message, because it's not the same message. It basically creates copies of messages to everyone that's subscribing. It like propagates the message. Yeah, maybe propagate is a good word. It the server propagates the message to my computer. So yeah, now I'm subscribing, and because of that I can get all of those like keystrokes, I guess, from the remote. And now I am able to read those numbers. Where was that? Here. I am able to read those numbers that the remote that the microcontroller is sending, and now I want to react somehow to them. So I want to execute stuff on my computer, and I'm not sure if there won't be any problem with executing that, like in terms of permissions, because I don't know if this should be executing as just my user, and how to execute commands. Python OS commands. This is the code of your computer will execute, or your microcontroller. This Python script is stuff that runs on my computer, and this runs on microcontroller. So this is just C++ and Arduino framework, and it's like receiving stuff. Where is that? It's receiving stuff from the remote, and then it's sending messages to the MQTT broker, and then in here, this is the receiving end on my computer, and I'm connecting to the broker and subscribing to those messages. I thought the printf was on the microcontroller. No. Like I can do print. Actually, no. I can do print. At least not in here. Not in C++. But I can do serial print. So this is just sending the wait. I can do serial print. So this is just sending whatever output it prints over USB, over UART. But I only use that for debugging, and I don't need that anymore. Okay, process messages and Python OS. How to execute stuff. Execute commands. OS name, OS. Too long. Execute OS commands. How do I execute program call system command? Subprocess run. Okay. Let's import that. Paste, not like that, in here. And now, do I need parentheses in here? I'm never sure. If message equals 1, yeah, for now let's test with 1. Subprocess Subprocess run. Okay, how does that work? This is like the command, and this is the arguments. But if I have many arguments, am I supposed to put them in like separate fields of that, and like separate like here, another argument in here, or in here? I need more examples. Another way system subprocess run. Args. Okay. So OBSA microphone mute. Set mute. False. Okay. So let's copy that. And I'm not sure about this. Like this is probably supposed to be in a single compartment. Ctrl-C. And let's paste that in here. This, comma, this. Will that work? Elif 2. So this is mute, and this will be unmute. False. Okay, let's see. Source and Python receiver. Oh, right. Of course, I'm stupid. I'm not actually calling process MSB. Unsubscribe on message. Let's see. I don't need this anymore. Process MSG. And this is supposed to be, yeah, I can say parentheses, paste, pro. Why is it not purple? Nah, whatever. Okay. What's wrong? No source found by name. So maybe this doesn't need additional quotes. Python receiver. Let's try again. And this also worked. Okay, perfect. What are the other commands I want to execute? Be right back. So this would be message 3, and I hope it will also work with controlling Hyperland. Message 3. This would be scene. BRB. No. BRB. No. OBSH. BRB. Scene. Set enables. Okay, I wrote this program myself and I don't remember how to use it. OBSH scene set BRB. Okay. Don't need that. This is fine. Okay, I don't even need to check that. Scene set. What were the other actions I wanted to do? Node start. So this will be a bit more complicated, I think. Node start, because I have to use hyper control, grab Emacs, grab Emacs window, then press space NO space N Q, yeah, Q. Hyper control, dispatch exec target, no. I'm pretty sure that somehow I'm sending something to Pretzel. So this would be dispatch send shortcut. Can I send multiple shortcuts? Like multiple keystrokes? Hyperland dispatcher Why is Hyperland Wiki not in the first couple of results? Where is Hyperland Wiki? Wiki. What is this? Why is it red? Oh, right. Hyperland Wiki. Configuration, getting started. Useful utilities. No. Configuration. Dispatchers. Exec pass has the key with mouse specified to specified window. Send shortcut. Key. So it's a single key. Can be used like pass. Send key space. I think I will have to make a script for that. With bunch of send shortcuts. Window. And with window, class, title, class probably. And Hyperland clients. Qt browser, Hyperland. Okay, Doom Emacs. Initial class Emacs. Okay, I think this is how I'm gonna identify that. Initial class. Send shortcut. How about stream and scripts? Stream voice note? Wait. Oh, I already have a script for that. I completely forgot. Initial class. This is just class. Where is class? Initial class, initial title, class, Emacs. Okay. Stream voice note. Can I copy this? Path, file path, buffer, path, no, file. Okay, it will be probably easier, quicker if I just write it by hand. Home, documents, stream, scripts, stream, voice note. So I want to copy that and place that in here. Let's copy this. And this would be 41. Set process. Delete inside Word. No. And I don't need any arguments. Delete. Okay, so this will be 41. And then for 42, I will have to do that manually. Just this. this, comma, and another quote. Will that be correct? For this should be 42. Okay, I guess. Oh, there is a problem. That won't work. Okay, I will open this and another window. CD, what was that? Documents, projects. Stream remote controller, PC, receiver, and source bin activate, Python receiver pipe. Okay, let's try this. Now, D, A, it didn't work. Q, oh, space, it's not supposed to be space. This is supposed to be Q, but at least it actually got sent. Q. So that script didn't work. Why didn't that script work? What if I execute this by myself? Gandaronos. This was documents. Home. Gandaronos. Documents. Stream. Scripts. Stream. Voice note. Does that work? It doesn't work. Just a bunch of okays. This was voice note. Class Emacs. Send shortcut space NO and Q. Maybe it's sending too fast? Bash, can I sleep in bash? Bash sleep command. Sleep 5 seconds. Sleep 0.2. Let's try this now. Okay, this time it worked. And Q. So this should be fine now, I think. Let's see. Muting works. And the voice note. It worked. Okay, and now it's recording the voice note. And then I can press B. Press B longer. And it's saving, and it's saved. So yeah, that's working. I was quite worried about that dealing with Hyperland wouldn't work very well, but looks like there is no problem. Now I have a bunch of attachments. I can remove those attachments. Delete all. Yes, recursive. Actually, recursive. There were only 2 attachments, right? Now I'm not sure. Maybe there was something important in there? Whatever. If I don't remember, then probably nothing important. A receiver. So what else? Node stop. Now those. Main cam, main screen ending. Okay, what are the names? Screen, cam main, main cam, cam main plus top. It will be basically that. Couple of times. Actually, first 4, 3, 1. 2, 3, 4. Scene set. And this will be cam main. I'm pretty sure. Yeah, cam main. Then the next one was supposed to be cam main plus top. This is ending. Ending and screen. And that would be all, at least for now. Let's close that, run again. And let's see. Muting and unmuting works. This also works. This also works. And it would be quite appropriate to do this tasks. It would be quite appropriate to use the ending, to test the ending at the end, because I have 12 minutes until the end. So yeah, maybe that one I will save for last. Now I have to make I guess systemd service from that. And right, will this work with systemd service? Because it's actually with -- user it is, I think, executed as the user, maybe. So I don't know how will that work in terms of permissions, especially for that. Decouple. Okay. Everything should be fine in here. Code the logic from... and this is fine. Documents, stream, scripts. No, not scripts. I don't remember when that other program was. Stream, voice notes, not notes, projects? No. Here? Like, I am installing this as a system service, but how am I doing that? System CTL status. Oh, it also failed, so that's fun. System D user direct utility service disabled. Then etc system D user Linux user system D services. User services with system D, and this should go where? Creating adding sample service. Okay, etc system D user directory. I can't add just my local system, my local service. Okay. etc system D user and this. Also etc system D user, and this will be now I have to call this somehow. How am I supposed to call this? SPRC receiver dot service password. And then I can copy most of that. Okay, I don't need this. Description, what would be the description? As stream portable remote controller receiver. Okay. Exec start. Right, will that work? If I just do home. This documents, no. Documents, projects, stream, PC PC receiver. env bin Python, yeah, just Python, and then all of that again. Copy here. Receiver.py. Okay, I don't know how will that work. Executing something on in my local user directory. Let's see, systemctl start user sprc. What was the name again? sprc. Oh, is this case sensitive? Yes. Okay, it is. Start. Status. It's running. Let's see if it's running. It is running. Now, what I want to know, I don't need this. .py PC receiver.py. Okay, let's try making a voice note. B A. It worked. It worked perfectly. A D recursive, yes. So I guess that's it for today. Let's change the scene. Not this. I guess that's it for today. The project is actually working. Maybe not very great because I have a very limited amount of buttons in here, but it's better than nothing. It's better than a not working project. So yeah, it is usable right now. Maybe I will revisit this project in the future and make it a bit better. But for now, actually probably for the next couple of years, I will just use this one. And tomorrow, I have no idea what I'm gonna do tomorrow because I don't have the thread yet for making the trousers. And I like all of the edges are already overcasted, so I can't take care of that. I should have ordered the threads earlier. Like if I would be able to, if I was able to order them from Poland instead of from Germany, then they would be already here. But you know, Germany, like a neighboring country, it takes a bit longer than 1 day. The delivery takes a bit longer than 1 day. But yeah, I don't know what to do tomorrow. I guess I will have to figure something out. Maybe some like small tasks, some improvements in my previous projects or something. I don't know. I will think about this. And for now, that's it. And see you tomorrow. Bye. It worked.